Double quick and toodles. You fool, Sammy. G'day, you dunce. What up, gamer? What up, Sammy? What up, H-Ives? What up, McCory? You're late. McCory's late. Not even a minute in. Late as always, exactly. Joke's on all of you. I was hovering over first but decided against it. Sure. Likely story, Cavino. G'day, Razor. How are you doing? So late. Less than a minute. Exactly. You weren't here in the first 2 seconds. You're late. Just that nice. I wanted to give everyone else a chance. How's the video coming along, Cavino? How has Hades been during your day off? Days off. Sorry. Have you spent a lot of time playing Hades? Late before the actual stream started. Time is wild. I know, right? It wasn't even 7 AM and you're already late. That's just how it is. Yeah. Days off, you mean retirement? What up, Dark? How are you? I have an idea to speed up my shorts making process. I'm gonna try shorts without captions, without like the custom captions that I put on there. Yeah. I think I played for like an hour and beat the final boss. But against my better judgment, I scrapped a large portion of the video again. Now it's worse than before, but I'm just sending it. Oh no. Now you need those captions, they're big. That's the thing, like... I see some shorts. Oh, I see many shorts that don't have captions. And I see shorts that have captions put into them. But I don't think it's necessary. You know? Like, I don't think the captions put into the shorts impact if it's going to be popular or not. For those that watch short without sound. But like, YouTube does auto captioning. Like, if you bring up like people that want to do that would probably have YouTube's just auto captioning on, because there's going to be a lot of shorts that they want to watch that don't have captions put into them. And also great for emphasis on major moments. I mean, yeah, but like all of this stuff, like it's very much something that is not necessary. Like it does to me, from all of the shorts that I've seen, they don't influence if the video is going to be like highly watched or not. Like usually what happens is there'll just be like a caption that's explaining something. Like you'll have someone just like acting out something funny, and there'll just be like something above them. It says like Soul players right now, or Souls players right now. And then there's no actual caption for the video type of thing, you know? But they like still have dialogue and stuff. So like, yeah. I don't think you need captioning in the sense of everything you say appears on screen.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yay. YouTube's automatically generated captions suck, though. I mean, probably. Probably, yes. But yeah, I'm thinking it's just something I don't need. Something that's not... I don't think it's going to impact the number of viewers, sort of thing. If just by having them on there. That's all. So I might do a couple weeks without them. Just because, you know, it's easier to just edit them a little bit and get the video, like get the short scheduled in like 10 minutes rather than spending an extra 30 minutes going through, putting in the captions, doing like word highlighting and stuff like that. So yeah, it takes effort. But yeah, that's just me. Anyway, what are we doing today? We are getting our delivery stuff set up. So you can do this, increase, decrease, delivery changes based on what you're getting. You can purchase, comes out of your money. Except I don't think delivery came out of that. No, it did not. Okay, I'm gonna fix that first. Fixing up the money. Okay. Right there. Minus cost. Plus. This. Yeah, int. That'll do it. I only just realized that we didn't have that. I've got to change this back to having this by default. $10.50. Why did that? It's $10.50. I know what I'm doing. Because it's converting it to an int. I need to go float. So you know what? I'll make this a bit nicer. Make this a bit nicer indeed. Delivery cost. Int. We can set this here. Tomorrow's Dad Joke Saturday. I almost completely forgot about it until Otter said something this morning. I've lost all track of what days I'm up to. I did see a video this morning. I saw the thumbnail of the video. I haven't actually watched it yet. But it was one by Games from Scratch. This one here. It's titled Game Developers Train AI, Get Fired, Replaced by AI. Microsoft weren't content with massive profits and thus need to fire over 9,000 employees across the Xbox and gaming divisions, and that included cuts at King, which they acquired as part of the Activision purchase. So who gets the axe? The developers that have been helping to teach the AI systems, of course. Now that's interesting. That's interesting to me. I will need to watch the video, but just saying that they fired the people helping to teach the AI systems, is that them firing them because the AI, like their AI division, isn't doing as well as they thought it would, so they like cut them out, and then they're keeping the other devs? Or are they replacing other devs with that AI? But it doesn't make sense to lay off the people that are teaching, like helping train the AI systems. Like, wouldn't you lay off the people that aren't helping train the AI systems and use the AI to replace those people, and have the people that are training the AI systems continue to improve the AI system? What up, Intrex? Thanks for the lurk. Enjoy your study. That's weird. That sounds odd to me. I'm gonna watch that. This would be delivery cost equals that let's see, delivery cost is that multiplied by 100. We do delivery cost text to F, and let's go delivery cost like that. Then down here, I can go delivery cost. That will fix this. Ooh, delivery is... That's right. I know why. I'm not doing what I should be doing. Format price. Because all of my money is in integer. That's fine. Okay, so we do this, $10.50. We should see this come down to $4,789.50. Beautiful. That is what we need. Another $472.50 coming off. So 87, 67, 750. So $7, 43, 43.17, 43.7, 43.17. Yep. Cool. That's what I want. Okay. So now, my goal for this morning is to take this function, this order received function, and have it actually delivering the products out the front of the store. so that the player can start, you know, using their shop. Tasty. Okay. Now we do have order details. I don't know if we need this anymore. Order place does that. Delivery order does that. Line item. Where is this? This is inside line item, which I'm not using anymore. To be fair, we're not actually using this system anymore. So if we're not using this anymore, because this is the main bit. Knowing what box it is that we're going to be spawning. So what we need, let's see, let's take this order, no, not the order line item, this product here. When we do this add to order, let's see. Delivery scene. Do I want to do it here? Or do I want to set up something under delivery? No, I can't do that. They need to have different delivery scenes. So I could create a scene for each line item. And then I just load the scene that's mapped to that line item for delivery. That'll be easier. Get rid of you. That's needed. G'day, Ermine. How are you doing? Welcome in. Get rid of that. So I can get rid of this. It's just going to be a dictionary. I'm not going to create a resource for 2 fields. Doing good. Just waiting for a flatbread pizza to cook in the oven. Nice. Nice. That sounds nummy. What did you put on this pizza? And if you say olives or anchovies, much disappoint. Very much disappoint. Yep. Okay. So, Buffalo style chicken flatbread. Ooh. Sounds delicious. So what we need to do. Delivery area, I'm going to set up a export for delivery scenes. We have this as an array of packed scene. Dictionary of packed scene. Sorry. A dictionary of enums line item to packed scene. Okay. And we go delivery scenes. Item, line item, instance. Get rid of this. You made ranch. You made your own ranch sauce. Actual fact, did you know it's actually illegal to name a product Parmigiano Reggiano if it wasn't made in Italy? It's the same as like naming champagne. So champagne can only be called champagne if it comes from the Champagne region of France. Scotch whiskey can only be called Scotch whiskey if it comes from certain Scottish distilleries, stuff like that. Like, I don't think it's every Scottish distillery. Same with like Highland whiskey and stuff like that. It can only be a Highland whiskey. It comes from the Highland areas and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. There's a bunch of weird stuff like that. It's like, I understand the Scotch thing and whatnot. I don't understand if it was just like a way it's made. It's like, oh no, they are only allowed to make it this way in this area. Like, no, too bad. It's not hard to make ranch: mayo, buttermilk, parsley flakes, onion powder, garlic powder, dill weed, salt, and pepper. Jesus. You just throw it into a food processor or something? Or do you just like mix it in a bowl? Like I walk over to the TV and see Danny Trejo tethered to a helicopter blade, lopping heads off the bad guys. Are you watching Planet Terror? That sounds like something from Planet Terror. It needs to do a certain amount of per thing. These days I put it in a bowl and cover it and shake it. Ah, you mix it with a whisk. Okay. Yep. Ah, Machete Kills. The one of the other movies in the Planet Terror series. Yeah, Machete Kills is a hilarious movie. Yep. It's so great. What up, David? How are you? Welcome in. Love machete kills. Such a funny thing.
"25 minutes is not that late."
Well, tell that to the people that were 30 seconds late. Yeah. Yeah. Random, but how often do you update your BIOS? I only update my BIOS if I'm having troubles. It's the only time I'll update my BIOS. If I'm having troubles or if there's security problems that need to be addressed. Yeah. That's the general rule of thumb for updating a BIOS. For instance, often should MB BIOS be updated?
Aren't you a security expert?
Not an expert. Yeah, like, I didn't update my motherboard BIOS for this PC until, like, for a year and a half. And then I was like, I'm having some troubles. Maybe I should update my BIOS. And then I updated, like, 20 versions of BIOS. None of them were security fixes. So it was like, whatever. But yeah. Seems to be an issue going on with ASRock motherboards with 9800X3D CPUs. ASRock 9800 X3D issue. This goes back to February. Megathread reveals that the 9800 X3D deaths in association with ASRock motherboards, while abnormally high, seem to be occurring in an inconsistent fashion. Interesting. Well, I don't see anything new. But if there's, what I would do, I had to update my BIOS because the Intel CPUs would slowly die without BIOS update. Yeah, like, So go to your motherboard's BIOS download page and check what the actual, like, check what the release notes for each of them are. And just see if one of the BIOS updates actually addresses the issue. If none of the BIOS updates address the issue, then there's no point in updating the BIOS. Updating the BIOS does nothing at that point. My BIOS is still 316 with an ASRock B850 Steel Legend and a Ryzen 7700X right now. Yeah. Yeah. It's only update your BIOS for the motherboard if it's fixing an issue. If you don't have any issues, or if the BIOS doesn't address an issue you're having, then there's no reason to update the BIOS, because updating the BIOS could cause you other issues as well. Like, yeah. Apparently it's only the 9000 series right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's only the 9000 series, because the 9000 series are a lot more powerful. No need to worry too much. This one. Kernel 6.14's out. Nice. Nice. I will be looking into that. I can tell you that much. I'll probably have an update this afternoon that I can install. And then I can enjoy some more Linux updates that I'm probably not going to notice. I've updated my BIOS and got stuck in infinite boot loop until I rolled back, so that was neat. Yeah, exactly. And that's why you don't update your BIOS unless you need to. Like, if your BIOS is causing you problems, then upgrade your BIOS, like update your BIOS. But, yeah. I can do it right now, but I'm not sure if I'll go from 6.11 to 6.14. I mean... yeah, looks like there's some updates. I'll just run that after the stream and surely nothing will go wrong. Right? Nothing ever goes wrong with updating. So I'm going to do all the regular 6. Then casual, athlete, professional. Hero villain. Doesn't stream for a couple of days because he has to reset everything again. No, McCory. No. My home petition, or my home my home is on a different petition. So therefore all I would need to do is reinstall the operating system onto the root petition. And I'm good. The only reason to update frequently is so that when you need to update for something, yeah, you don't have to solve every update's problems. Yeah. When I reinstalled Linux Mint, it was on 6.8, given some games issues and OBS as well. When I switched back to 6.11, it worked better. Yeah. The only reason I updated was because of the generic system stability on rare occasions fix. That's smart. Very smart. Six casual accessory packs. Six athletic. Six professional regular. And 6 hero villain. Alright, the reason I'm doing that, so that in here, it grabs this, and what we do, go delivery line item equals item line item. There we go. Might just erase my old Windows 11 install and put Fedora on it for testing, or use KVM. Yeah, good call. Good call. Honestly, I should probably get doing something similar. Get like a second M.2 drive with like all of this put onto it. Then whenever there's an update, run the update on that first. And if it breaks, I know not to update it on this. That sounds super smart. That's the intelligent thing to do. You know? Who would do that? To see Amazon's AI, Kiro? No. Let me guess. It's another AI that gets a bunch of stuff wrong, but because it can put words together in a predictable way, people are losing their mind. Is that what's happening? It's for vibe coding. Okay, so it can't even put words together in a predictable way. A new AI IDE. Oh god. This is... is this going to be useful for Twitch vibe coders? Now, here's the thing. If you're making a programming AI assistant, you better not have temperature as a thing in your AI system. We don't want the AI to randomly hallucinate or give us fake stuff as if it's human, because then it's just doing a shitty job like the rest of us. So if they have temperature in this, it's gonna be the stupidest goddamn decision ever. Some robot trigger word. It's what makes chatbots seem more human-like. So they'll occasionally say something like that. They'll give different responses to people based on temperature. So that way, if two people ask the same question, they don't get the exact same word-for-word response. But occasionally, someone gets a completely incorrect response as a result. And it's stupid. It is stupid. I can't even find anything on Amazon's website. We've got CopyRocket AI talking about it. We've got all of this stuff talking about it. But like, where do I get it? Agentic IDE that helps you build from prototype to production. So is it this? No, this can't be it, because... Oh yeah, there it is. Amazon GitHub automation. Okay, maybe it's not. This is just assets of stuff. Okay, Kiro.dev. Okay. They have some work to do on the search page, like search results. An AI IDE for prototype to production. Stupid. In the drive to avoid the AI sounding creepy and deterministic, they added a little RNG salt. Pretty much. What's the point of AI for two instances of the same question, get the same answer instead of like we humans do it? We give two different answers. That is the point, Chica. But companies are like, oh, customers want something that seems like a person to interact with. No, we don't. The reason we're buying an AI assistant is because we don't want to interact with people. Don't make the AI seem like a person. That's what we're trying to avoid. There is a video by Fireship if you want. And it's closed source, yeah. Still very, very demo. Good luck finding it. AWS dashboard should be enough to give you an idea. Let's see. Let's see what their hand-picked scenario does. I'm just gonna pause that there for a second. So, did you notice what they did? Did you notice what they did in this video? Did you see it? Come on, where is it? So, down here at this one, once it reaches here, it should loop back through. They put in the question here, all right? They put in the question here. It gives them this requirements MD, all right? All right? Gives them requirements MD. Now, all of a sudden, to demonstrate what their product can do, the screen fades and they have this design MD. They just have this design MD all of a sudden. I wonder what went wrong. What went wrong while that design MD was being generated? You know? Why did they have to cut that? They were perfectly fine leaving the requirements MD in. Let's see what they have for this one now. Okay, so it says hook created. What happened there? Well, that's easy. That's just text replacement stuff. We've got that already. So he goes here. Update my documentation. Okay, so this is Agent Hooks. Listen to what is this? So are you just using this to update your documentation? Keep my README up to date as I work on my project. So it's not even doing anything code related. It's not doing anything code related. It's just updating documentation. What up, Tricky? How are you? I know, Intrex. I know. I don't... Like, I want to see... I want to see what BS they're putting up on their webpage. That's funny. That's funny. I love how they cut all the time. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Totally unrealistic example. The developer is actually touching code. I know, right? Completely unrealistic. I haven't touched code since 2020. I've never touched code. You know why? You know why? Because I've never worked with punch card programming. Yeah. And my company needs their AI artist. AI artists. God. So stupid. How can we make people like AI? I know. Let's put them out of a job. That'll make them like AI, won't it? What a great marketing idea. Apparently new mountain in Pakistan. A new mountain. I need to... How do you just get a new mountain? That's what I want to know. Get rid of that. Humans making mountains again. Well, I mean, it's better than making craters. Yeah. Nobody actually knows what it's about. And yet, you're expecting me to keep up to date with things that aren't to do with technology. What? Kimi K2, Advanced AI Model by Moonshot. Okay, so it's another AI model. Yeah, honestly, I don't care. When it comes to AI models, I'm not gonna bother paying any attention to them until they actually do what people say that they do. Otherwise, it's just a waste of my time. Like, hey, do you want an AI assistant that can do a worse job than a junior dev? Are you a senior dev that doesn't want to do your job and appear like you can't do your job? Use our AI. What did it use? A matchstick as a cue. Senior devs actually exist. Yes. I think these days they're generally just called like dev leads or team leads. Yeah. So we have order placed. Let's go into Bobble ordering. Order placed. I do see people go from senior roles in dev to becoming team leads or whatever. Yeah. Actually, what's it called? There's a term. There's a term for being promoted to the point that you're no longer good at your job. And then you don't get promoted past that. So if you see someone that's just that's a project manager and has been working at a company for like 15 years, but they've never been able to get up to the level of like a department manager or something. Generally because they're not that good at a project manager. Everyone will be in the head of space companies. Everyone will be the head of space companies in 10 years. I mean, maybe. it all depends on if next year we actually get AGI, like Elon Musk was saying. Yeah. Is it gonna happen? I don't think it's gonna. Especially when you still have AI not being able to do what it's supposed to do now. Artificial general intelligence. Artificial general intelligence. It used to be machine learning and AI. And then it became machine learning, AI, which is machine learning, and AGI, which is what you would have thought AI was back in the 90s and 2000s. Yeah. Yes. Renaming the same things. But an artificial general intelligence is supposed to be an actual intelligence that is comparable to people. Yeah. Like, yeah. As opposed to the AI we have at the moment, which is just machine learning algorithms. Yeah.
Hear ye in here. Prepare yourselves.
We will prepare, Oki. I hope you were prepared yourself. So we have order placed, which emits. Then up here, we'll have an order placed. No. We don't have an order placed? Why don't we have an order placed? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to run this. It's going to run it and we're going to see what happens.
My self-deprecation has already started, LUL.
There we go. Technically, they have passed the Turing test, so many people are oblivious they are talking to bots, let alone an LLM. So, convincing someone that they're talking to a bot over a phone, that's pretty simple. Actually having an intelligent, when we say AGI, we don't mean an AI chatbot. Like, that's not an AGI. We mean like an actual intelligence that can think for itself and like the same way humans do. It can actually create things itself and whatnot. Yeah. Like, if you take modern AI and you put it into a robot that's made to look like a person, people are going to know that it's not a person. Like, but yeah, like there's simple levels of, like, there's different levels of Turing tests as well. So, for example, before we had chatbots that talked to people on the phone, like those chatbots that you get on the phone when you're like trying to get to someone to speak to about your bills or a fault or something like that, those ones generally can't convince people. Like, most people will be like, this, like, get off the phone, like, let me talk to an actual person. Whereas the chatbot text messages that pop up, those will fool some people. Like, those will fool a lot of people because there's no voice to it. It's just text on a screen. So there are different levels of Turing tests. Time to go devour flatbread. Nummy. You're making me hungry, and I only had breakfast like an hour and a half ago. AGI equals Detroit Become Human. Yeah. Those. The robots from Terminator would be an example of AGI. Claptrap in Borderlands would be an example of an AGI. Yeah. All that type of stuff. So we have invalid assignment of property or key owner with value of type rigid body delivery box on a base object of type resource interact data. This is on the state machine at line 15. Oh. Fuck, which one was it? What was it? Line 15 of something in a state machine. Characters, state machine 15. Hello, how are you? Oh, hello, Oki. How are you? So it was characters, state machine, line 15. This one here. For interact data. Otter! Good day, you good dunce. How are your faces doing? Welcome in. We were talking about AI. Well, we weren't talking about AI as much as we were making fun of it. So, you know, I accept my fate in the future if the robots take over.
Who's Al?
Who's Al? Well, what were you doing today, Otter? What were you up to? Tell us all. I have a bug. Yep. Go work in the Salty Tears mine for the AI robots. Why would they put me to work? Why wouldn't they just, like, get rid of me? I guess that's one thing a lot of people don't realize. Like, robots aren't going to torture people. They'll just eliminate. Like, quick and painless. Nothing to be scared of there, you know? Matrix style used for labor. I must have missed that part of the Matrix. Be a battery. Now, you see, I don't think being a battery counts as labor because you're not actually doing anything. You're just asleep. And honestly, who wouldn't want that? I would hope that each simulate, like, each person is put into, like, their own personal simulation so that they're all, like, everyone's happy and sedated and they're not going to interact with each other and then realize, oh, we're in a simulation, you know, that sort of thing. I like sleep. That's when I get to be a Viking. Yep. What should we be working on today? I am getting some stuff fixed up so that our delivery boxes from our new ordering screen gets delivered. So we've started to set up our actual UI for ordering stuff. So this will pop up on a home page. Like, so this will be a tablet. It'll have a home screen. You'll click on a button that opens this up, and then you can like buy your bobbles. There'll be images here of the different things as well. There'll be like an actual button texture for these, and then you can, you know, change the prices and whatnot. You can. I haven't tested this yet. Huh. Huh. Apparently that doesn't work. Apparently. But yeah, that's what we're working on. We do have ads. I do need to get myself... There we go. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what's happening there. I think my cable is dying, so I'm gonna have to... It's not a Linux issue, no. I think it's just my audio cable, like the one I use for the microphone, because the only way it fixes, it doesn't work if I just... Okay. Change you there. Okay. I wonder if it's an issue with the Spotify app. I wonder if the Spotify app's breaking things. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Was that on purpose? Proving a point? What? Own personal AI simulations being brought up. Blah, 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 blah. All right. I hope that stays working. Very, very odd. Very strange, because this happened once before with my last webcam, and it was a similar issue where the camera would just die, and I had to like completely unplug the camera and plug it back in. But that same cable had issues on other cameras as well. So I think it's just an issue with the cable. Which means might go to Amazon, go...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, Ajuroba. USB A to micro USB. Not micro USB, mini USB? Mini USB. Alright, so I can go a U green one. The 5-pin fast data charging cord. I hate it when this happens. Absolutely hate it. Get a 3 meter. That'd be good. Get 2 of them. Now I need to make sure that it's a data transfer. It's super speed for transfer and charging. Supports up to 480 megabits per second for data transfer. So it should work with microphone, right? To mini USB microphone cable. Yeah, these ones. That's what I need. It's always something, isn't it? It's always something. Ooh. Ooh, apparently I've purchased some before. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to see if I can find them. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, there's so many cables. Whose silly idea was it to buy like 150 goddamn cables? What up, Galaxy? How are you doing? Oh, that definitely ain't a cable. USB-C. Huh. I know I have cables some. Don't know where. Oh well. Bald Hypno scares you? Well, I do wonder. I do wonder if it's Spotify. Like the Spotify app that's doing it. Because I can do that. And then it just plays through Firefox instead. Because that issue has only been happening since I installed the Firefox app. Or sorry, not the Firefox app, the Spotify app. So I wonder if it's doing something weird with audio stuff, like causing audio stuff to crash. Damn Spotify client. Damn Spotify. Alright. Well, guess I'm not getting that second coffee. Build my points so I can keep him going full stream. Building your points for what? What are you building your points for? I must know. I'm scared. If we have this. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Yeah, don't ask me why. Sounds like a you issue. Interact data in interactions. I know what it'll be. So we have these ones here. We have owner there. We have owner there. We have a look at this one. This one has owner. We have a look at this one. There's nothing in there for that one. So these both have owner. But what it's saying is right here, interaction owner is not a thing. Debug, child name. Interaction, action. You. Okay. So let's do this. Purchase. Idle. Resource ID that. So we know it has a resource ID and we know it's coming from idle. You see here, owner is set. Invalid assignment of property or key owner with value of type rigid body 3D. Invalid assignment. Oh. Oh, I see why. I see why. I don't need that anymore. We don't need that. That was something for what I was doing previously. Something that I was doing previously that's no longer needed. Because I've reworked that out. Oh, look at that. Our 4 deliveries. How do you like that? We have our 4 deliveries, which do not budge. Woot. Wooty woot. That's what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. How good. We have our purchasing happening. Now, this thing... Now, it shouldn't be frozen, but I think the items in it are frozen. Wonder if that's what's causing the problem. If I go under here, we can see that we spawn this stuff and we set them to freeze. I get rid of that. Okay, so that hasn't made him move either. Alright. Alright. Well, at least we have that finished. We got that working, and now we can go through the process of setting it up for shelves and counters and all that kind of stuff. Oh. It's good to see all this work over the last few days just like falling into place. Everything fallen into place. That's what we want. Oh, wow. What up, Divide? Show me your internet speed. I get around about 48 megabits per second up and around about 900 megabits per second down. Which actually reminds me, Aussie broadband plan changes. So there's something that's coming out. This Australian internet is infamous for being slow. In terms of upload speed, yes. In terms of download speed, we can get decent download speeds. But yeah. So you'll notice these. I'm going to be changing. So I currently have this. 1,000 down, 50 up. Okay. I will be getting this 1,000 down, 100 up. Now, the great thing about that, I can stream from here, like currently I'm streaming from my PC to Twitch and to Restream. And that's taking 12 and a half, we'll say 13 megabit per second upload. If I add TikTok and YouTube Shorts, this would go up to around about, we'll say 30 megabit per second upload. If I go directly to YouTube and Kick, it would be around about 40, 41 megabits per second, which still leaves plenty of upload speed for games and whatnot. All right, so that is beautiful. That is, this now I'm on hybrid fiber coaxial. I'm on a HFC plan. Unfortunately, these ones are only available for properties that have fiber to the premises. And if I was having a look at the NBN rollout map, all right, if you go 2 blocks in one direction and 1 block in another direction from my place, there are planned upgrades for fiber to the premises. But not for me. I am 1 block shy. I am... Oh. I would like to make a fishing game in Godot. Good. Sounds like a plan. You should do it, Luke. I support you. They hate me. Clearly they hate me. But at least by going to this, I'm going to be able to just do all the streaming from my place and not use Restream. So that's a bonus. That is a bonus. I do like that a lot. I like it a lot. So, yay. Yay. Yay for being able to stream without being limited. I feel spoiled on my 1,000. You should. You should. Believe me. If I was able... If this game takes off and the merch takes off and the YouTube animated series and the Netflix and all that stuff, if all of the stuff I want to do with this game happens, I will be moving to Europe and I will be getting the fastest internet I can find. Oh my god, it'll be so good. It'll be so good. I look forward to it. I look forward to the day. That's the other thing I want to do. HypnotiK microphone randomly stops working. See, all of this is not accurate for me. Moved out and found my mic suddenly stopped working. No, that's not my issue. Corresponds with poster. It turned out sound card was muted inside that. Nope, not that. So my issue is that suddenly dies. This. Because everything raised here. Microphone seems to be detected and unmuted. USB microphone crashing. Could be that. Check D message when the issue happens. I've seen similar weirdness from low-powered USB ports. Try a different port. Maybe post that D message as well. Nothing showed up in D message, unfortunately. Tried multiple ports already. Possible all of them are bad. Your latency is going haywire. For what it's worth, since Discord seems to be somewhat susceptible to this, can you reproduce this with anything else? Okay. Maybe try running Discord with pulse latency MSEC 30. While trying this, I've experienced multiple crashes without any software issues. Or without capturing software running. Running the Parak command also crashed it with hint of latency offset, also filled with blah, blah, blah. Try a different USB port and the problem persisted. Downgrade my kernel to that, still happened. Starting to wonder if the problem actually comes from a shitty motherboard. Possibly. Interesting. Interesting. Could be source getting changed if you have some kind of secondary audio device plugged in. I think it's not that it gets changed. It's that the microphone completely stops being detected. Like it doesn't show up in here at all. Like it's like the microphone, like the USB just crashes. And that thing about the latency, I'm wondering if Linux Spotify pulse latency spike. I'm wondering if it's something to do with this. Because the issues only happened, like it has only happened when I'm running Spotify. That's the only time the issue has happened. Currently I'm just playing Spotify through Firefox, not the Spotify app. So yeah. Yeah. If it keeps happening without the Spotify app running, then I'm going to swap the cable and see if that works. But I doubt it. I doubt it's the cable. I think it's just the Spotify client. Never faced such problem. That's fine. Like that's the thing about Linux. Everyone's installation is different because they have different things installed, which has different packages installed and such. So yeah. Just because it works on one person's Arch doesn't mean it's gonna work on another's. Also, there's differences between, like, you know, the microphone I'm using or the motherboard I'm using. It could have an issue with one of those two. It could have an issue with my CPU. Like, maybe when I upgrade to the new Linux kernel, the issue is resolved. Who knows? There's a million things that it could be, Vibe. A million things. Yeah. Still can't believe you recommended I use Linux Mint. I mean, why? Okay, Sammy, use Gen 2 if you can figure out how. I want you to have a good experience on Linux. So I've recommended a system that, or an OS that is stable and has a lot of support, you know? One thing I want to do now, though, is these here don't move when I walk into them. If I do that. Let's see what happens. Nope, still can't walk into them. Okay. Mass distribution is center of mass. Lasagna's in the oven. Now time to wait, the hardest part. Now, what have you put into this lasagna? Because a good lasagna is difficult to do. I find a lot of lasagna that I've had that people have made, there's been like too much of like too much of the cream or the cheese each layer sort of thing. So you have like the bottom sheet, the mince and sauce, another sheet, the mince and sauce, another sheet, the mince and sauce, another sheet, the mince and sauce, top sheet, and then you have like that cream sauce on top with like the cheese put on top as well. Now I find they overdo it on that top. You know? Like you try to eat it and it's like, I'm not tasting anything apart from this goddamn sauce. Like sweet peppers. Sweet peppers doesn't sound like a thing. Peppers are supposed to be hot, not sweet. You know? There's no axis lock. There's no disable mode. I wonder if it's because it's not interacting with the player. I wonder. Why? Why don't you move when I walk into you? Green, yellow, red peppers. So you're talking about capsicum. This is capsicum. Peppers. Psh. Psh. Peppers. That's bell pepper. It's capsicum. Alright. Capsicum. It's a capsicum. Not that hot. They're not hot at all. They're not hot at all. nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear. Horse talk, no, none of that. Godot 4. Rigid body not moving when player walks into it. I said this the wrong way. But thanks, I guess. As it should, you'll need to apply impulses to the rigid body if you want to respond to the kinematic one. Addressing kinematic collision event generated by the move and dex functions. Okay. Okay, I need to go down that path. I'm not going to worry about that now. I'm going to worry about that later. Just because I feel that's just extra bits and pieces. It's not something that I need to really focus on at the moment. I just have the player walk through them for now. That'll be fine. Okay. Now I need to set up. Well, I need to test these interactions. Not you. You. So idle is the state it will be in. It will have these two, and these two are, so your left menu, your radial. You can be left menu too. Pick up and drop. That can be radial. Let me have a look. Primary interact places items. Takes items from box, opens box if it's still closed. What up, Sizzler? How are you doing? We have special primary, which does a pickup.
Morning, how goes it?
It goes good. It goes good. How are you doing, Lupo? Thinking I move this. I can probably move it up here. So primary interact. I'll move it here. Looking at open box while holding item. Looking at box while not holding item. Holding box, not looking at shelf.
It's been kinda a hot day. Tomorrow's, rather today, going to be even hotter 40°C.
Ooh. Do you want to trade? Do you want to trade my 6 degrees Celsius with your 40 degrees Celsius?
It's 30C right now, but was at 42C the other day.
What I wouldn't give for something in the double digits.
Let's meet in the middle.
Let's meet in the middle. Why don't you just send me 10 degrees? How about that? Or send me 15 degrees. I'll go up to 20, you go down to 25. Done. Perfect. Solutions all around. Quack indeed, Langos. How are you doing? Whackity quake. So if I have this as primary interact, you'll be a primary 2, pick up and drop, or priority 2. And then all of these are priority 1, sort of thing. Got stuck on a stupid bug for 20 minutes. Only 20 minutes? Oh, I'm envious. So jealous right now. You must be a genius programmer to only get stuck for 20 minutes.
Despite having the architecture integrated in, still having some issues with the graphics stuff. Had to make a custom font system and it's proving to be more painful. And the assembler has not played well with the new CPU at all.
Ouch. Your own font system. That sounds painful. So if these are P2,
It's kinda ironic a witch talking about CPUs.
why? Why is that ironic? Much worse bugs than this one. It was a stupid one. I spent an hour the other day on a bug, and the bug was literally, oh, I didn't check this box. That's all it was. I just had to check a box. I forgot to check the box. Well, it didn't work, as I expected. So there is a way I can implement this stuff.
Which is the opposite of scientific rigor.
Not necessarily. You know that witches could have been a thing. Like not in the magical sense, but in the sense that they were just doing things that people at the time didn't understand because it was like a scientific advancement. So they just called them a witch. And you know, someone that does the same thing today, if someone came out and they just like summon plasma in their hand, you know, that's a common magic trick these days. But if someone came along and did that with like nobody having any kind of reference, everyone would be like, how the hell are they doing that? And a lot of people, the less critical thinking kind, would be like, oh my god, it's magic. And everyone else that's critical thinker will be like, I wonder what technology they're using to do that. I wonder what scientific advancement they've made to do that. How are you doing today, Mike? Working hard or hardly working? Every cool thing of science I've seen lately has been compounded with people saying it's just destroying the planet. I mean, if we were to get rid of everything that was destroying the planet, the human race wouldn't exist. Alright? Alright? Even the people that are out there being like, oh, you're destroying the planet. It's like, yeah, so are you. What do you think you're doing by live streaming this? You're not live streaming magically. Also starting to get ready. Hardly working. Drive failed on my main, so waiting for the new one to arrive this morning. That's right, you've got the new drive coming. Starting to get ready. They are starting me next week. Nice. Nice. Lovely. Let's see here. I need to put other interactions against these. Like, we need to go exports var interactions as an array of interact data. The reason why is because there's going to be things that apply to... There's going to be things that apply when there's not a state involved. So if the box is open, I'm not going to have an idle open state and a holding open state and an idle closed state and an holding closed state or stuff like that. So in here, I would have an interaction for... actually, I can get rid of that actually. And go up into here. We can go export var open interactions as an array of interact data. And export var closed interactions as an array of interact data. Yeah, something like that. Primary SSD for the OS failed a couple of days ago, waiting for the new one to arrive. Nice.
I just noticed seems like you give swords to people with Y, K in their name, lol.
No. Gamer has a sword. Okie Dokie does have a K in their name. Mike has a Y and K. McCory has a Y and K. There's that gamer. They don't have a Y or K. Symbol has a sword. Symbol has a Y as well. Shit. It's just very common. People very commonly have Y and K in their name. I'm not being biased because my name has a Y and a K in it. That's not at all what's happening. My name also has an underscore, which that gamer also has an underscore, and that gamer also has a T and a H. Ugh. I'm just talking myself into a hole here. All of my mods are just based on how they spell their names. That's terrible.
Conspiracy.
Conspiracy? You're a conspiracy. This has a get interactions function. So in here, I can do get interactions. Returns an array of interact data. So what I can do is go base interactions as an array of interact data. Actually, we can just go interactions as super get interactions. And then interactions append array open interactions if is open, else closed interactions, and then return interactions. So we do that sort of thing. So now what we can do is I can take this and I can move it up to there. So what it's callable would be primary interact. I guess. New interact data. Primary interact. Pick up. And here we've just got placeholder texture. Sounds fast. I'll have you there. We'll have you as priority 1. Callable name. Primary interact. And the owner can be self. Move you into here. Go make unique. We go drop. I actually think this becomes a higher priority. No. It stays as a lower priority because the interaction system will be given another... the interaction manager will be given another interaction from the shelf. And that will have a higher priority for adding and taking items. As the OS writes, happen a lot. So the SSD did have a good life. SSDs are designed with a lifetime. Correct. Correct. Actually, I think I've... Yeah, cool. Cool. I have a backup. I have a backup 2 terabyte 980 Pro just in case my main one breaks and dies. I think I've also got a backup 2 terabyte 990 Pro. I think. I have so many backups. Bought my first 1 terabyte SSD back in 2014 for a redonkulous amount of money compared to today's prices. That thing is still kicking butt and taking names. But what's the, like the read-write speed of that would probably be around about the 2000s, right? 350 terabyte or something standard ones. I can see that. Do I want pick up and drop to be from the primary interact? Is that what I want? What am I doing? What am I doing? It's not pick up and drop that I want. It's open close. Yeah, pick up and drop. And the PS Square. Heard the Samsung SSDs are the best. Yeah, pricier as well. That they are. That they are. So if you go through to here, and you look at, let's go solid states. M.2. Samsung. So you got this thing here. Or this thing. This thing's probably a better demonstration. This one, 990 Pro 2 terabyte, you're looking at like 7400 sequential read, 7000 sequential write. You go the Evo one, you're still looking at 7000 and 6300, so still very fast. And you can see the price difference. Like, this is 2 terabyte, that's 1 terabyte. If you compare it to a 2 terabyte Evo. Actually, there's a 1 terabyte Pro. 219 versus 149. So it's like 60, 70 bucks. 70 bucks more for the Pro. Yeah. MTBF. 1.5 million hours. There. That's the one I've got as a backup, which is 7000 read, 5000 write. So, not as fast, but it's a good backup. You go to other ones like a Kingston or something, you're looking at probably like 30
Very
bucks
nice.
less. You're looking at like 30 bucks less if you go one of those. Some of them you can get for like 100 bucks, but they're probably going to be like 6,000 read, 4,000 write, or something like that. Ad break. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to throw the words up. And I'm going to get myself my second coffee that I should have gotten last ad break, but I didn't because my microphone decided to go. So, I will be back momentarily. Enjoy playing words while I get myself coffee. See you shortly. Bye-bye, Langos. Have a good one.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. All right. Let's see here. Hop back to this. Turn this off. Back there. Go here. Now we're back. Now we're back. All right. So things don't work. Yep. Yep. Thank you. It's good to be back. Let me see. What can I do? I need to figure these out. That's right. So pick up and drop. I feel dropping the box. I feel these do make sense. Being up here. You know what I mean? I feel they make sense being there. Holding box. Looking at box. And this one here places item in box. So that'll be from shelf. No, that'll be not looking at shelf. So places item in box will be while you're holding an item. That'll have a higher priority than these. So that if you're holding a box and you're looking... no. So... places item on stand. Looking at stand. Okay, yeah. So these be P2. What if you want to drop the box while... No. We're going to leave him down here with this. So you pick up and dropping of the box is the same interaction as placing furniture and moving furniture. Which makes sense because a box is just something that's there. You know? Same with the furniture. The furniture is just something that's there. Okay. So those are the priority ones. Your priority 0. Does the player have a holding state? I believe they do. They do have a holding state. Good. Which means... that can be something that goes on the player. This is going to be very interesting. So let's just get this pick up and drop implemented. So pick up and drop on here. You're going to be pick up. I don't need alternate. You'll be left menu. And then what I can do is held. We'll have drop. Menu order 2, priority 1. Menu order 2, priority 1. Then this one here, open, close. That's special secondary. And that would call a special secondary. State machine, current state, special secondary. I don't think I need this callable. I don't think callable needs to be a thing because that could just be action name. And we go into the interaction manager. We remove the use from there. All right. Let's go action. Right there. Easy. Now. Need this to be set up to like, yeah, that's fine. Don't care about any of that. Do I still need the open and close actions? The open action would be take item. You know, take item out of box. And open. I don't think I need any closed interactions. If open interactions, we do that. Okay. Special secondary. Special primary. So pickup is that. Open close is that. You. Special primary. Actually. Open close. Close. Yep, that one.
What engine did you use before Godot?
I've tinkered with a bunch of engines. The main ones I've tinkered with before Godot were Unreal and Unity, but that's back when I was on Windows. I've also tinkered with O3D and Default. I did tinker a tiny bit with Game Maker, but like just a few hours sort of thing. Oh my god! Is it steamy in here? God damn. Feels like a sauna. Oh my god, get steamed! Oh no! Oh no! That's bad for the electronics. I don't want to get steamed. My computer will die. What are you up to, Coco?
O3D is the Ogre 3D?
No, O3DE. Now let us know what you were doing today, Coco. How are you doing, Dex? What's going on? O3DE and Ogre. No. So there's these. Two different things. Gotta go. Little one is up. Fair enough, Coco. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. O3DE. So, CryEngine.
I remember Ogre 3D but never used it.
It's powerful. You have CryEngine, and then Amazon licensed CryEngine, did a bunch of changes to it, and made Amazon Lumberyard. Amazon then stopped Lumberyard and gave, like, the Linux Foundation took over Lumberyard and named it Open 3D Engine, O3DE. And the Linux Foundation and all this stuff, like Amazon, Red Hat, universities and whatnot, they all kind of support the engine. So
it's fairly recent?
Not fairly recent. I think it was like 2021 or 2023 or something. There we go. Amazon Lumberyard. So it was licensed from CryEngine was licensed from Crytek in 2015. July 2021, Amazon and the Linux Foundation announced that parts of the engine would be used to create the open source game engine O3DE, which would replace it. So it's been around since July 2021, but it already had a ton of back-end work from CryEngine and AWS Lumberyard. So it's not like in 2021 it started being developed from scratch. In 2021, it started being developed with a bunch of stuff already made. So you get this thing, and this thing is very strong. It's a very powerful engine. It's very good. I've tinkered with it a bit. I would like to tinker with it some more. And yeah. AWS changing their free tier account stuff. I don't use anything AWS. Ogre, on the other hand, Ogre has been its own thing since 2001.
Good to know.
The main thing with Ogre is I don't believe it has an editor. I believe it is purely an engine. There's no editor with it. So in Godot, you've got the editor, which is this, and then you've got the editor, you've got the engine that lies underneath. What up, COD? How are you doing? Welcome in. G'day, Giddy. What's going on? How are you? Ogre, the Ogre engine, is just the engine. It doesn't have this editor, from what I know. So, doing good. Call me Code. Okay, sure thing. I can do that.
It didn't have one back then, not sure now.
Came from Coco Raid. Welcome in. Coco is great. You enjoying Coco's streams? It did have one back then, not sure now. It didn't have one back then, not sure now. Yeah, I don't think they focus on the editor. I think they just focus on the engine. Like they can do a lot more with the engine if they just focus on improving the engine and not worrying about an editor. A good way to have QA tests. Nice. I was rooting for Lumberyard, to be honest. I mean, O3DE is a solid engine, and the fact that it's run by the Linux Foundation means it's free and it's open source and you can do whatever you want with it. You know? But yeah, like, I think Ogre is one of the engines that I'm thinking about using for my next game. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be very fun. He added my alert project on his
Java
channel.
engine middleware that was promoted heavily, can't remember its name.
He added my alert project on his channel, and I'm still doing tests while he is live. And he is such a cool guy. Damn right. Coco is such a cool guy. There was this Java engine middleware that was promoted heavily. Can't remember its name. If it's Java, probably not worth remembering. Mine what? WhoCraft? We have pick up, open, close. Your drop. You are going to be... Yeah. libgdx, is it? I don't know. libgdx sounds like something that would be in Linux. libgdx, free and open source game development application framework written in Java programming language with some C and C++ components for performance dependent code. Right there should tell you all you need to know about Java. If you want to write something that is performant, C and C++, not Java.
I made a small game with a long time ago.
Nice. Special secondary, open, close.
I despise Java, lol.
You're only the 400th person to... not 400th. 400 millionth person to have that opinion. Welcome to the club. Whoops. We got tired of making shirts. Oh my god, Wolfware! G'day, you gidunts! What's going on? How are you? What were you doing today? Give us all of the beautiful information. Welcome in, y'all. I'm HypnotiK. I am making a Bobble Shop sim. Thank you for the follow. Now that you've followed, you're officially a gidunt. I want you to go up to the next cop you see, whether they've pulled you over, whether they're arresting you for some reason, or if they're just walking down the street. Doesn't matter. Go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a gidunt." Same with you too. Everyone that follows, that's your task. All right. I was working on a complete rewrite of my Godot overlay. Nice. I have my Godot overlay too. My Godot overlay runs all my TTS characters.
Oh, it didn't go off? Oh, weird.
Let's see here. And pause that. Why do you look like Michael from Vsauce? You're like the 50th person to say that, and I'll say what I always say to this. Michael wishes he had this mustache and this facial hair. Amateur facial hair on Michael. Thank you for the follow too. You know what? Just for your follow, you can introduce yourself to the next firefighter you see. Yeah? Same with you. Same with you that just followed. You two firefighters that you got to introduce yourself as Godunts. Alright? My overlay also runs my custom TTS. Nice. Nice. It's so much fun. What are you using for your TTS? But for those of you that are new here, I'm HypnotiK. I stream twice every day for 5 hours. 5 hours now, and then I take 5 hours off, and then I stream for another 5 hours at night. So I can actually do that. Nice. I love to hear it. If they want to know what a Godunt is, it stands for good. That was someone trying to make me think that I got a notification. I don't use Slack. A Godunt. In Australia, we say g'day. Good day. Godunt is good C word. So, you know. I made him look. You wish. You wish. I only looked because I saw the 30 bits pop up. And thank you for the follow. The next time you're catching an Uber, make sure to tell the person, like, make sure to tell the driver that you're a Godunt. Alright? Alright?
OMG, I didn't know till now.
How did you not know, Lupo? The amount of times I've explained that while you're in chat. Wonder if anyone from chat looked at Slack? Probably. There are people that like lurk in the back while they're working and whatnot. Yes, we also have mugs. So feel free to pick yourself up one. I use a personally modified fork of TTS Voice Wizard so it can accept JSON payloads rather than just text. Also uses Whisper for speech recognition to power a swear jar. Interesting. Interesting. I'm just using Google TTS. I'm just using their APIs. It's a lot easier. What am I building? Yes, the important question. I am making a shop simulator. It's to do with bobbleheads. So it's a bobblehead shop simulator. Think trading card game simulator, but with bobbleheads.
It is the best.
No, you're not the best. You suck. Think trading card game simulator, but with bobbleheads. And occasionally one of the bobbleheads comes to life, and you either capture the bobblehead and force it to work in your work shed, repairing broken baubles, or you sell it to people that are looking for the occult, or you throw it into a wood chipper and sacrifice it to the god of money, and they just give you a blessing on your store for a day. We are about 7... What's the date? It's the 18th. We're approaching 8 weeks of development. I've done a lot of rewriting recently. We're currently setting up our whole interaction system stuff. And yeah, it's just kind of puttering along, doing some fun. We're using Cinti assets. So we've got Cinti assets for all of this stuff. We've started working out our UI, so you can like purchase baubles and whatnot. And then when you purchase these, They just spawn in, fall to the ground, and we're working on the interaction stuff so
How
that
long
you
do you
can
think till the finish?
pick these up. How long do I think until I finish? I'm hoping to have a demo by November. Hopefully. And then the full final version of the game sometime early next year. Hopefully. Once I get this interaction system done, it's pretty much just a bunch of 3D modeling that I need to do. And then NPC behavior trees at that point. I've already got code for NPCs and whatnot because of some of the rework we've done. We don't have NPCs
double your estimate time
walking around at the moment. So they usually say double your estimate time. If you don't know what you're doing, yeah. Yeah. It's very, very true. Very, very true. So what I need to do now, I've got 3 areas that interaction stuff can appear. We have our radial menu, and what our radial menu does is the center circle.
The only thing that can change that estimated time is another rewrite kappa.
Nah, I've planned out my interaction system and stuff, so I'm not going to have to do that again. I'm already doing it for the 3rd time right now, so yeah. But we have this reticle, which expands to like its max size when you've detected an interaction. And depending on how many interactions are assigned to the reticle, it creates segments. And then each of these segments will have an interaction assigned to them. And then we've got our left menu as well. So our left menu will appear, like everything will appear down the side here. And then we've got our bottom menu. And our bottom menu is used for like primary interactions, like opening up your tablet for purchases and stuff like that. Almost time for dinner? Nice. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. I'm going to have a lot of fun streaming. Don't you worry about that. I hope your dinner is tasty. Have a good night. You get done. But yeah, so it's kind of everything that we've got so far. We do have, like, I've set up a bunch of stuff for NPCs.
Wait, GUI is done in a similar way to Unity?
GUI is done a similar way. What do you mean? Are you talking about the game engine's GUI? Or are you talking about the UI layout? Now, G''DUNT. The G''D replaces the C. Unity GUI equals Stone Age. Godot GUI equals Star Trek. Unity GUI equals something that smells like a toilet. Godot GUI equals something that doesn't smell. The great thing about what you've done there, Lupo, is that could be pronounced as ugly, which sounds like you're saying ugly without an L. I should probably lock this in place too. Yeah. I thought it meant good So the first apostrophe replaces the O's, the second replaces the C. Now, I like to look at it. I'm the only one that's allowed to actually say that word. Alright, so, first off. Second of all, I like to think of G'day having the G apostrophe D standing for good and the AY being day. Yeah. That's how I like to approach it. We also don't follow proper grammar here because no one else follows proper grammar anywhere else in the world. Why should we? They have a UI toolkit now. Who? Unity.
Let me rephrase that. How does old Unity GUI fare against Godot UI?
It's been so long since I've used Unity that I don't even remember how it works. I follow proper grammar for the most part. Well, not here you don't. If you're a Gedunt, you follow Gedanguage. Gedanguage is just good language. Yeah. which is ironic because it's bad language. For instance,
I'm learning Australian.
no, you're not. You're learning Gedanguage. Gedanguage, Gediz, Geda, Gedest. Gedu, Gedust, Gedern, Gedit. Yep. Gedat, Gediz, Gedanguage. Still here till it finishes cooking. So sort of unlurk, I guess. Damn right. Godot GUI is part of why I love Godot. I love the customization of the engine. Or the editor, sorry. The fact that everything you see in the editor here is just the exact same stuff you use when you're making your UI in game. Yeah. When you download Godot, but totally probably end up forgetting about it days later. Yep. That's fair. Themes, all the control nodes, glorious. Have you used Unity UI Toolkit? Ugh. You're gonna make me throw up. I need to go into... Oh, and around here, we use Linux and NeoVim. So, yeah. Be prepared. Unity UI Toolkit was atrocious whilst I poked. Tiling Window Manager, Hyperland. I use Hyperland, which means I can do things like this. You know? Don't want it to be tiled? Doesn't have to be. Yeah. Interactions is what I need. Radial. Let's see. Print debug. Interaction manager. Radial interactions. I have a feeling that there's nothing in there. 2 thumbs up here. Nice. They say it's gotten better since then. Of course they say it's gotten better. No one that uses Unity is gonna come out and be like, it's still as bad as it was 4 years ago. It added a lot of nice functionality over old kits, but it was a pain in the behind to prototype things compared to Godot. Damn right. I smell a really tasty homemade pizza leaving the oven. Oh, lucky. Lucky. Is the Swedish German learning thing going well with the app? It's going as well as it's going. I can tell you that much. Want to learn Norwegian? So you can't just learn with Duolingo. You need to do other things. Like you need to read stuff in that language, which is why I'll jump on some like Swedish news or German news sites every now and then, and I'll like read news articles and like try to get some stuff going. I will watch TV shows or streamers that are speaking that language and try to pick up on stuff as they're talking as a native speaker. All that sort of stuff. Yeah, start with kid stuff. I've been thinking of installing HypnotiK myself, but mostly just using KDE Plasma 6 at the moment. Yeah, I was using KDE on my previous install, but then I had an issue where my graphics drivers broke because I had some proprietary AMD driver stuff, which it didn't like. So I reinstalled everything and just went with Hyperland. I figured, why not? Why not? Plan to move there in a year's time? Nice. That's emitting a lot. That shouldn't be emitting that often. Let's go to a preferred Linux distro. I don't really have a preferred. I kind of hop around. You can see what I'm using at the moment. If you like scroll down and under the video, you'll see my specs. It's got the distro I'm using at the moment listed there. But yeah, I kind of just hop around currently. I think if I do switch to a different distro in the future, I might try like an OpenBSD or a FreeBSD distro, just because I've never actually used one of those. So I think that'd be fun. I think that it'd be good to learn. It'd be good to learn that side of things. Yeah. You used Arch about 2 years ago? Yeah. Yeah. It's solid. Like, yeah. Currently on Gen 2. Ah, okay. So we have another person in chat that hates themselves. Nice. Nice. I've had a few people in chat. One person used Gen 2 as a daily driver and they were fine with it. Everyone else in chat that has tried to even set up and use Gen 2 are like, oh my god, that was the worst experience ever.
Advance.
Looking at going Linux Mint, yeah. Have a notebook on the side, used for different things. Going to build it as Linux. Got suggested to use Linux Mint. Yeah, Linux Mint's a good one. It's a good one. I used CentOS as a daily driver. Good night, I love you. Good night, Lupo. Have a good one. It's too bad that, like, what happened with CentOS and the fact it couldn't continue. When I did cloud work, CentOS was the main one we used in Azure. Yeah. And then the whole Red Hat thing happened. You're going to be false. And go updated true. Updated true. If updated, admit that. Okay. Now it's not going to be emitting every goddamn second of every goddamn frame of every goddamn physics tick of all the hell that's going on. Okay, so it's not detecting you. Not detecting your interaction. Okay, so this is where we go. What up, Galaxy? 2 hours and a half till the end of the stream. That's right. And then we take a 5-hour break. I do some vacuuming. I get out for some exercise. I do some cooking. I have lunch and dinner. All that stuff. I make some shorts for YouTube. Whatnot, yeah. And then we get back into it for another 5 hours. I do a lot of Raspberry Pi work, so I want a distro close to their OS. Raspbian type thing. You could... I mean... I guess. Macquarie has been a legend. Of course Macquarie has been a legend. I had to quit game dev on the game I was working on, though. Why? Why? Why would you do such a horrible thing? I just realized. Yep. Prev Interactables is the previous list of interactables. We append there. Down here I need to go interactables, erase, interact. That'll be smart. So if the collision wave value is 1, which I'm pretty sure it doesn't have, you don't have collision wave at 1. While collider's not null, let's do a print debug. Collider name. Drop something on me that I did not expect. I was expecting we were going to try polish it and update it, but I guess not. My game dev is either going to slow down or pick up a lot over the next 12 months. And that's fair. That's fair. Like, you can only do so much as you can do. To be fair, it is hard to keep working on a project when the main project creator decides to turn it into just practice. True. All we had to do was modeling too, when I was promised to do coding. So it was about time. Oh, what up, Atticus? Your favorite streaker? I'm assuming you mean streamer, considering the K is directly above the M. I assume that's what's happened. I didn't think I streaked, but apparently I do. Sure. Streamer. Any sort of programming I try to do, I end up losing focus.
That was funny. That was very
go
funny.
to other things.
Die Belligete Leberwurst Flogmitten im Windgeisterbahnhof unflustet. Ich hab Fernweh, obwohl niemand wusste, wohin.
What? I have no idea what any of that means. So I've said it once and I'll say it again. Keep it to English because I need to moderate it. And I don't know if that message is bad or not. Alright? I'm learning German, I'm not fluent in it. Alright? Until I'm better at German, I can't let German in. Yeah. I don't want someone to come in and start saying some horrendous stuff and me being like, oh, German, let's learn it. Yeah. Something about a sausage having wanderlust. I mean, I figured it was something to do with the sausage, considering there was a Leberwurst. I am mostly mucking around with Rust lately. Yeah, Rust is good. Like, I don't have an issue with Rust. I have an issue with people that act like everyone should migrate everything in the world to Rust. People that are like, oh, but if you want to write safe code, you've got to use Rust. It's like, or you can just learn what the hell you're actually doing in C and C++ and write code that is just as safe because you know what you're doing. You know? I was thinking the game Rust. I'm cooked. The game Rust. I somewhat know what I'm doing with C++. Yeah. Like, I understand that Rust makes it easier to write safer code. But I don't think that you should push Rust as something everyone should migrate stuff to just because it's easier for people to write safer code. Because then you end up with a bunch of people that don't actually know a lot of stuff that they should know because they haven't spent time learning how to make things equally as secure in C and C++. Which requires a bit more knowledge that Rust kind of doesn't require you to have. That's all. C and C++ are still worth learning, is all I'm saying. just to improve skill. I don't want to know what I'm doing. I'm doing stupid shit. I mean, that's fair. I love that game. I put too many hours into it. I've never played Rust. Never played it. Secure in C, C++. Nah, nothing is secure unless you're doing straight assembly. Nothing's secure unless you've got the computer plugged directly into your brain with no network connection. Actually, yeah, nothing's secure if you have... Nothing is secure if you have a network assembly. Like a network connection, network access. What about... Unless you're doing straight assembly. What about gay assembly? That's right. Where's the player? So the raycast I'm doing... I need to do that. The hell? What the hell? From position is the camera global position. To position is the camera's global position. Plus... Ooh, maybe... Maybe that's why. Jack, what up? First language I ever learned was VB6. Oh. Must have learned that in school. Doesn't have to be a solid snake under there, would Okay, excellent. That's better. Now, why aren't you detecting that? World player NPC Bobble. And then we've got some player block stuff and whatnot. Then you got shelf delivery furniture. You indeed are delivery. And you're also shelf, so I should probably just make you delivery, shouldn't I? Oh, look at that. We got ads coming in again. Good old ads. At some point, we'll have our fake ads made. Ah, fucking shit. Why? Why, you bastards? Get collision weigh a value of 1. It's not detecting anything. Your GUI is looking great, by the way, for Agria Bobbles. Thank you very much. Yes, VB. I tossed that knowledge away like it was trash. So you did exactly what you should do. Very smart. You did the right thing. If it hits a delivery box, it should break. Oh my god, why does this not work? It's gonna be something stupid, I know it. 9, 10, 12, yeah. So, shelf, delivery, furniture. That's what it is. That's correct. And it doesn't even matter because it's not even detecting anything to begin with. VB is the best programming language. See, in Australia, or at least in Victoria, we have this. So in Australia, we've got this, which is a beer. We've got a beer called VB. Okay? VB. So whenever people start talking about VB, I'm like, it's a shit beer. The worst beer. Like VB, if programming languages were beer, VB would be VB. Yeah. Just all round bad.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Yeah. As an Aussie, when people start talking about programming, of course my brain just goes to beer. Not gonna lie, I'd still drink it. You would have a sip and you would go, did someone piss in this jar before giving it to me? Yeah. Foster's is worse. But yeah. You just haven't had a good beer yet, Sammy. That's all. You just haven't had a good beer. You're probably right. Yep. I know I'm right. It's like beer from Mexico? I think I can manage. No. My mouth's on fire. I ate 3 hot peppers. Help. Psh. What's your definition of a hot pepper? I need to know. Eat 3 more. Carolina Reaper? Grow up. Weak. Yep, common way to deal with having something too hot. Eat more of it. Yep. The only way. Only way. Why does this not work? Why does it not want to work? I ate 6 more. Someone called the fire department. The next 3 will chase out the heat from the last 3. Exactly. If you eat 3 more Carolina Reapers, then you're no longer worried about the heat from the first 3 because you've got the heat from the second 3. And then to drown out the heat from the second 3, you have another 3. So that way the heat from the third 3 drown out the heat from the second 3. And you just keep doing that. You will never, ever feel the heat. Of course, no one actually do that. This is all satirical. You got a cat in your wall? Now you're speaking my language. So we've got world, player, NPC, Bobble. Don't need to worry about those because there's like floors and doors and stuff. Then you got shelf, delivery box. What? Why? Why is the raycast not hitting you? I can see your collider. Your collision shape is right there. Why? Why are you not being hit? What? What the frickety boo? This be doing my head in. The Raycast interactables. Interact show. What are these? Check interact called. Primary interact doesn't exist. Let's Special secondary doesn't exist. What do you mean, 53? Why is that happening now? Using a Ray Charles cast because he was blind. Bash or ZSH or something else. Are you talking about my thing? This stuff. We've got NeoVim up there. Up there's NeoVim. Behind me here is just Kitty with Bash. No ZFA, no ZSH or anything. And then over that side is Obsidian. So, yeah. I have a feeling. Oh, wow. I have a feeling that the issue is going to be coming from something here. So we have primary interact. I don't think that's what we want. At least not for delivery box. So, I think we want this to be pick up. No. No, hang on. Let's do primary interact, add that, you, gonna have left, go secondary, actually, interact, secondary, you right click, you, interact primary. I'm gonna go special primary. I'm contemplating getting rid of the radial menu because I'm not seeing much point in having the radial menu. Default bash shell. I used to use Bash a lot, but I've been using ZSH with Oh My ZSH. I mean, I don't. What's the benefit of it? Sell me on ZSH. What benefits will I experience? Special primary, special secondary, Q and space. I'm noticing there's no R. Hostage of ZSH, it's the default on Mac. Yep. That it is. To be fair, I'm not good at selling stuff. This is incorrect. No, that's right. That's right. Yeah, they match up. Yep, cool. I don't know why it's not hitting it. So we have a special primary and a special secondary for the boxes. Pickup is special primary. And you special secondary. No, you're also special primary. Ooh. Why do I have you two down here? Why do I have pick up and drop down here? You should be close, and that will be special secondary. Under here, I don't need open close anymore here. Pick up, special primary. Don't need open close there. Special primary drop. I do need closed interactions though. But why did I get rid of that? Why did I get rid of that? There was a reason I got rid of it, but I don't remember. Let's see. Why the frickety frick? Why? Why are you not being detected? That'll be why. That'll be why. I have a problem. It's the ChatGPT and sometimes the browser itself are very laggy, especially ChatGPT. Any idea why? Like very delayed input and such. Are you using Brave browser? Are you going to make a game for the Pirate Jam? I am not doing any more jams until this game is finished. I'm doing no more jams until this game is finished. I've found, Zero, that every time I do a jam, I switch what I'm working on. So I need to not do any jams until this game's finished. Yeah. 5 to 10 years to the next project. Sometime next year will be my next jam. I don't want to distract him at this time. He's so focused. Maybe cache issue, but ChatGPT can be slow in general. Gemini is fast. It's just the browser that is laggy. That's internet issues. Not necessarily. If everything is laggy, check your resource monitor. It could be resource monitor. I did have an issue with Brave browser in the address bar. It would be laggy sometimes, but that was only specific to the Brave browser. Input today, like click a letter and it takes 5 seconds. Does it only happen in the browser though? Is it only in the browser that it happens? Maybe ChatGPT or any text box, for example. I can refresh the page, no way. But what we're asking in Trex is it happening in other applications? If you open up Notepad or if you open up Steam or something like that, is the delay happening there as well? Or is it only happening to web pages or ChatGPT that you have open in Firefox? Only in ChatGPT browser. I've never tried their app. Does ChatGPT have a browser? So, like, no, only on Firefox. Okay, so it's only happening on Firefox. Okay. What I would suggest is, it sounds like it's probably just ChatGPT. Like it's trying to load a bunch of stuff in the background, and it's causing issues. Website accessing their APIs. Technically, you could build a faster version of your own. No, so they're not saying it's anything to do with that, Sativa. They're saying that the actual, like, after the site is rendered, and they go to type into a text field, they'll push a character, and it takes a couple seconds for the character to appear in that text box. And it's got nothing to do with API calls and stuff like that. It's something is happening when Firefox is trying to run ChatGPT stuff, like trying to load the ChatGPT page. It's not a hardware issue, because if it was a hardware issue, it would be happening to all of their applications, not just Firefox when they're using ChatGPT. So it's localized to Firefox, trying to render stuff and do stuff in ChatGPT. What I would think in Trex, if it's not happening with the Brave browser and such, I would imagine it's something to do with the recent changes with Manifest v3 and stuff like that. And ChatGPT has updated their site, and Firefox is now having a bunch of errors. And that's causing input delays and stuff like that in Firefox. I'd imagine that it'd be something like that. Something on the ChatGPT site that Firefox is trying to load is having errors, and it's causing input delays and stuff. It's the AI trying to inject itself into your computer. It's coming to life. It lives. Yeah. It could even be that ChatGPT site is like has some sort of bad loop that just causes it to run for a huge amount of time. Yeah. And chews up a bunch of resources. Hear me out, get Opera GX, cap the CPU usage, and see if you can recreate it. No. I heard Opera and respectively F you. God damn. God damn. So aggressive. Okay, so it still isn't... Interesting. Capping the CPU there only caps the general collective of all the cores. So I'd still have one core on 100%, the rest on 0. And let's just set the cap to like 10, like 1%. Set the cap to 1%, even if you have 24 cores. It would just hit 24% max, wouldn't it? If it's the collective of all cores. But yeah, you've already said that it doesn't happen in Brave, so... I'd imagine it's just a Firefox specific issue with how it's doing something that's happening on the Brave browser or on the ChatGPT website. Open up the console of the of Firefox and have a look to see if there's errors being thrown, or have a look at the network tab and see if there's like a long running network request or something. You'd be able to recreate the issue elsewhere to confirm your findings. You think they'll be able to. What up, Ghost? How are you? G'day, you Gidun. No, like the actual... Like... This. You open up this. And you have a look to see if there's errors in here while you're on the ChatGPT site, and you have a look to see if there's a bunch of network requests, or like if there's a long-running network request that could be blocking things while you're on the site. So this, even though it's masking delivery, and your collision is delivery, why don't you work? Why don't you work? Oh. Yeah, I think for Firefox it's Control-Shift-I. Walls and block 1. Walls. So all of that works. You go here. Why aren't you detecting this goddamn thing? The hell's your problem? You got no problem detecting walls. You're just not detecting this. Oh, I know. I know what it is. I know what it is. It just clicked. Should be forward ×2. It's not able to see. It's not able to reach it. There it is. There it is. There it is. So it still isn't setting any interactions though. There are no interactions for the UI being set. Trex arms, exactly. Exactly. You know it, Razor. Oh. I'm glad I fucking figured that out. Okay. Ow. So now I need to figure out what interactions it's appending. Oh, that's right. These are left. These are left menu actions, not radial menu actions. That's why. That's why. Connect that to show interactions. Took me an embarrassing amount of time to read that as T-Rex. Those damn Trex arms. You feel offended? Why? Why do you feel offended? Nope. Huh? My name. Oh, your name. Yep. Yep. In T-Rex. Yep. Here I've just been calling you Intrex. That took you too long. Shut up. It took you too long. So I'm actually in a Trex. That's why I'm named like that. Wait, is it in T-Rex? Could you imagine, gamer? Could you imagine how stupid we would have both looked? How very interesting. What's with the puns? Today is Friday, tomorrow's dad joke Saturday, the day after that is pun day Sunday. Alright? Save these amazing puns for Sunday. Yep, I can close that. Why am I the pun? It's not, I mean, it kind of is you that's the pun, but yeah. You get used to it. I really need to do something that, like, drains the green out of people's names. And, like, adds that onto the red and the blue. So if someone's name is bright green, it's like takes that out and adds it onto the red. Like sets the red and the blue to be that. If someone's name is dark green, it just takes that out and like sets it to 0 and max it. Or I rebuild my overlay so that it actually works on this. That's one thing I should do actually is Hyperland OBS X Composite. What is this? Install Pipewire and friends. We'll install this package from OR, which provides additional functionality, such as window sharing, with OR Helper, so you can do that. Remove other portal implementations. Edit the configuration file. Restart your session. This guide will go through the setup and troubleshooting steps required to get screen sharing to work with OBS, on OBS with Hyperland. So the thing is, I do have Hypewire. The problem is that I want to get the X11 window back. OBS X11 window or X11 screen capture. I had a dream I was swimming in an ocean of orange soda, but then I realized it was just a fantasy. Disappoint, gamer. The fact you didn't realize that sooner. I made a chat overlay, and all it was is a browser link to the stream chat pop out and modified the CSS. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. That's old. People coming here from Google just pointing out that that you need the packages that and Slurp. You won't be able to get the screen capture option. Probably just X11 capture of X-Wayland applications. That's good workaround for the time being. If it's via X-Wayland, I shouldn't be able to share pure Wayland apps with Discord. Why? I want to see, actually. OBS Linux screen capture. There should be multiple options. Because that's display capture. This is the one I've got. But there's another one as well that I've had previously. Which wasn't Pipewire. And that one correctly captures. I think that one's the one that correctly captures stuff. Did you recently switch to Linux, or have you always used Linux? I've always used, I've always mostly used Linux. Where is it? There was a different one. There was a different window capture. No, that's all Windows specific. There was a different window capture. OBS X11 window capture. This. Because this one here has issues. Whereas this one, it properly handles transparency. X composite. What up, Julius? I'm an Aussie. Firefox's multi-core thing. However, it only size one core per tab. meaning only one core for ChatGPT. However, Brave, it can assign multiple cores for a single tab, giving ChatGPT more resources, most likely proving that the lag and delay is due to cores. Huh. I myself switched away. Also, I'm noticing a few mentions of X-composite in the first logs, which would be for Xorg, obviously. When trying to capture video footage using the source window capture X-composite, I received black screen. The issue is narrowed down to possible conflict between GNOME 40 and OBS. Looks like the program title bar OBS captured. Temporary fix swapped KDE. Yeah, that's not helping me at all. That ain't helping me at all. Anyway. So, we have our left menu. We have our interactions. I can go... Let's open up this one. I'm going to take all of this. Actually. I don't want to take all of this. I think what I can do instead is... Was you open this up, give it a VBox container, pop it there, have it as a minimum I don't know, like that. Give it a height of 500. Then pop it in 20. Drop it down. It's like 490. Maybe a little bit higher because we are going to have the bottom interactions down there. So that'll be fine. That's fine for a test setup. Interactions. Now you... I can clear that. Delete you. Rename you to lists. Pop you against that. And now, if we have a look here, they're both control. we open up this, it'll whoop through everything except for this. So this here, I need to do export var is menu left, have that as a bool, and we go interactions as an array of interact data. We go interaction manager, left menu interactions if is menu left, else interaction manager, bottom menu interactions, and then down here, and change this to just be interactions. And then we're good. Jump into here, turn you on. Now, I should be able to order some stuff. We'll hopefully have the interactions appear. Look at that. Pickup now appears, but it's flashing. So I need to put in something that stops it from adding and removing. And I think that issue is going to be more with the player than anything else. Gonna be more with what's going on in here. I'm going to turn off the visible collisions too, because those visible collisions are annoying. They are super annoying. Yeah, so it shouldn't be doing that. Question is, why does it keep doing that? Because we append to here, the collider should already be in previous interactables. Unless what's happening is it's going into here because it's detecting multiple. No. That shouldn't be it. That shouldn't be right. That's not right. What am I talking about? I'm being silly. I actually just realized in Trex that you're using ChatGPT for your studies. It only just clicked. Huh. How do we do this? Not in Preve. Print debug. Not in interact. Sorry. Removing from interact. Adding to interact. Because yeah, I think what's happening is it's constantly adding and removing, but it shouldn't be. Like if I look at this, see how it's constantly whipping back and forth. Keeps adding and removing them. But why? Why? That's the question. That's what I need to solve. You do not matter in the slightest. Yep. Yep. Correct, Dark. 100% correct. You know it. I know it. That's how it is. What up, Medusa? How are you? Steadily working through my code challenges. Nice. Why does it keep adding and removing these things? So we clear interactables. Well, that's probably why. We clear interactables, that's why. I don't want to clear interactables. I don't want to clear it. Because we erase them from here if they're no longer detected. Jesus Christ. That's the issue all along. Look at that. But now that's not working. Why did pickup appear in the bottom? We got ads coming in. I'm gonna give yous the words, and I'm gonna BRB for a mini. Alright. You got textures loading for chess pieces with variant sets, and all pieces stored as bytes in byte buffer to a backend web. Nice. Nice. That's a good little coding challenge. Now I'm gonna have to play chess when I get back because I'm thinking about chess. I don't know about Firefox and about processes is nice. Firefox has similar stuff. Firefox does have similar stuff. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. I'll be back momentarily. Enjoy your ads. All right, I'm back. Whoops. Microphone get caught. All right. Let's see if I can give you a hand with these words, shall we? Let's see. Grim, grin, gran, arming. Ram, grin, grim, ring, rang, rain. Grin. Margin. Nice. Someone's a web dev.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. There's still gran. There's still ring. Okay, there's still gran. Gram. Who uses 2 A's? Aaron. Aaron uses 2 A's. True story. True story. Aardvark, yep. Someone that spells Blake wrong. They could use 2 A's. Oh, what up, Elementile? How goes things? That was oddly entertaining. Of course it was. Of course it was. Why wouldn't it be? Something with this. It's not specified. It's a left menu. Only surviving a mild existential crisis. Standard Thursday activities. That's true. It's very, very true. Special secondary be close. Give it this. Go like so. Left menu. I think that's right. 2. Yeah, we'll do that actually. We'll set you as a menu order 2. Why was one of these assigned to the bottom menu? I'm getting rid of these damn debugs. Damn visual bits and pieces. Yeah, you got a lot of bots that come through and do that. See, why does it add it to the bottom? Why is it adding it to the bottom? That makes no sense. What in the hell? There's... huh? They're in force today as well on Kick. Like, the bots are out in force. I've banned like 4 of them already today. Usually I get like 1 every 3 days. Today it's just ridiculous. They must have updated stuff. Interaction Manager. So that's removing them. Elif. Not datum radial. And not datum left. Let's wait until the AI gets good enough to kill off creators' revenue. Then that's all the spam messages on social media will be. I wonder if I move it down here. So if I get rid of this, instead of putting that check in multiple spots, down here, I just go, if interactions has data, return. There we go. That is much cleaner. There we go. Now it doesn't appear in the bottom bar. Now I just need to remove them. So we go into lists. Because there's no queue free that's happening down here. The only thing better than clean code is no code. I mean, where is it? So, what? We loop through the interactions here. We append the filtered. Clean up UI elements no longer needed. So for data in current interactions, if the interaction map has data actions, we continue. The interaction map is
I will have a cup of tea.
this one. So if it doesn't have an action, then we continue. That's not right. If it has the action, we continue. No. What do? We get our filtered interactions, and then we want to loop over current
Fair enough.
interactions.
Which I will have a cup of coffee.
Go if interactions map does not have that. No. If filtered has data, continue.
Okay.
Is this chair which project? Is this chair which project? Oh, nice. Nice play on words. Is this the Krusty Krab? I mean, I wish. That thing rakes in money. Oh, Krusty Krab pulls in money left and right. It's insane. Jotson, g'day you get on. How are you doing? How be the things? I think I can get rid of this. No. So filtered data has the data in current interactions. We continue. Or if the interaction map doesn't have a mapped action, we continue. Could use a beer, but otherwise very good. Nice. I think I'm going to have to pick up some beers during my 5-hour break today. So I might have a couple of sneaky ones while I stream tonight, you know. Well, what up, Parker? How are you? Daily funny post? What's the daily funny post? If you have a crimping tool and ever want to mess with your fellow network engineers, no. That is so mean. If I worked somewhere and someone that saw someone do this, I would advocate for that person to be fired. I'd be like, no, fire him, get rid of him, piss him off. Oh, that's annoying. That is super annoying. Is that a mesh network? You know it is. You know it's a mesh network. You doing good, Parker? Good to hear. That's when they mean when they say plugged right in. Joke is on them. I'm just cutting that chair with my pocket knife. Joke's on them. Once the cable gets pulled out, I just go home sick and let them deal with it. That mesh network is probably a mess. Good luck fixing any bugs in said network. Started playing Cult of the Lamb, and dude, it's actually tough. Yeah. We keep dying on the first boss. Yeah. Cult of the Lamb's a good game, though. Like, it's a real good game. And my ABN comes into effect today. I am officially a sole trader with a company name and everything registered. Which means when I release a game on Steam, it will be under an actual company name. It's good. And I think what I can do now that I have an ABN, I think I can get in touch with Twitch and provide some updated tax details. And then they pay me as per a normal Australian employer. So it goes through the government's PayG system. And then I don't have to worry about tax stuff at the end of the year. So good. You have any games on Steam? Not yet. No. Not yet. Keep those personal finances protected. Damn right. Damn right. Actually reminds me of something important that I should check. I may need to check. I may need to do some stuff. Make some changes. Something. Keep forgetting about second taxation. I may need to amend my current tax return. Yep, I'll need to amend that. Oh wait, there it is. Maybe just do that quickly. Amend this one. Even the Joker obeys the IRS. Yep. If you put some on there, I'll buy it as long as it's not $50 unless it's a real good game. If you do make a game, please make one of the available resolutions 1024x768 because my PC will work decently on games at that resolution. I can do that. I'll make sure that's the lowest resolution that I target. How about that? Let's see. I also need to put down a bunch of deductibles too, because I've got so many things that I can put down as deductibles. Swear to God, so many things. Might do that this afternoon. Yeah, gotta make sure that you do your tax return correct. If I go into here and I go to search for the date range, going from First of June last year through to the end of June this year. We go deposits, search. Now I need a calculator. Add them all up. How is that thing? It's like attached. It's old. Oh, there's so many numbers. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? If I save that, I save and continue. Let me do a quick. Okay. And now I need to go through deductions. I need to go through deductions at some point. I need to put down lights, cameras, microphones, internet, electricity, games that I've only played on stream, like Dune Awakening. There's actually a few games. There's actually a few like that. So I could claim things like Tunic. No, not Tunic. Tunic was a yeah. I can claim that. I can claim Tunic. Night Rain, Peak. There was also Split Fiction that I can claim. Patrick's Parabox. Papers, Please. Pacific Drive. Well, actually, Pacific Drive I got through something. I got through a bundle deal thing, so probably not. The Little Nightmares. Limbo and Inside. Hollow Knight. All of that stuff I can claim. Block Shop and Blueprints. Claire Obscure, no, that was a gift as well, so I can't claim that. So yeah, I might go through and be like, all of these games, deductibles. All of my electricity, deductibles. All of my internet, deductibles. Well, not all of my internet, but a lot of my internet. There were dividend deductions. Expenses that you can claim as deductions against assessable dividend income. Well, that's definitely not right. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know. Expenses that you can claim as deductions against assessable interest income. So that would be stuff that, like my electricity and whatnot. You must have incurred expenses in earning interest resource. No, not that one. Claiming deductions. There's so much to go through. Everything expenses. Ooh, that's one I can put down too. Home computer and phone expenses. Oh! I can put down my Noctua CPU cooler as well. The only reason I have that is because it used to be running at like 75 degrees Celsius when streaming. It's the only reason I have it for streaming. Let's see. So if I go into here, I wonder if there's a way to, like, I'm going to have to go through Steam stuff, I think, and be like, how much did I actually spend on this thing? What the hell is this? Go away. I can try to set up passkeys and shit. Stop that. Stop that. No one wants that. What we've got. Do this thing. How much is this thing? $32, $31.99. Hide that. Actually. Because I did purchase that last year. That's going to be that. Then we add another one, which would be $56.65. Do. Why is there so much? I hate this. I hate having to do this. Next year I should get an accountant. Oh, that'd be nice. If we go just 2025, go to the next page. Okay, 2024. This is all stuff that I've just purchased for on-stream kind of stuff. The Logitech HD webcam, Pro webcam C920. Order details. 108.49. Expensive goddamn camera. Did not realize how expensive that was. Noctua NHD 15. I can probably claim that for not the entire 184.15, but probably more like 100. Then there's the Noctua thermal paste. I can't bother with that. Like $2. $2. Don't need it. Don't need to worry about it. This one though, Niwa 25B key light. Niwa GL25B. That is... Jesus Christ. Looking at all the stuff that I've actually purchased for this is redonkulous. There's also the Xbox Series S, X, wireless controller. That is, damn, $89.95. Those things are expensive. Can't believe how expensive controllers have become these days. We got the Logitech Blue Yeti. Okay, so yeah, that's just the 168.10. And then there's the shock mount and the pop filter. I'm not going to worry about those. Does Steam have anything like that? You know what I hate? When I get letters in my numbers and numbers in my letters. That's true. That is very, very true. How much is Dune Awakening? 75. Split Fiction. This is the good thing about only playing these games on stream, is because I've only played them on stream, I can claim 100% of them as deductibles. Peak's another one. And then Patrick's Parabox. What else? I need to calculate the electricity and stuff, don't I? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do a game of chess while I do all this, so that all of you aren't bored just hearing me talk about tax. Parabox is a mind bender. It is so much fun. It is so much fun. I had a great time playing that game. That's fine. Like, on this episode of Hypno's Taxes, you know it. That was foolish of you. Why would you do that? Very odd. I'm gonna push this side. Hopefully they push that there. No, you didn't. Damn it. I can do that though. Attacking you. Cool. So I can go there. You can go there. Not gonna be doing that though. I want you to come forward attacking these two. No, that won't work now. That doesn't work anymore. Stop them from coming down through there. All right. I need to do some drastic steps here. You go and take that. No, cool. That's what I'm looking at. Now I really dislike you. Could go back here. No, if I go there, you can go there attacking that and that, which is just not good. I mean, you can go there and fork them already, so might be better dropping back to here, attacking you. You can go there and check me, and I'll have to take there. Oh, all that. Interesting. Let's see here. And go down here and fork both of them. Not anymore. This person's playing very annoyingly. I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all. You know what? Let me go back here attacking the queen. I should play more rapid instead of running my brain on bullet. True. Very true. God damn it. Now I can't go there because he's got his fucking rook. Oh, I hate this bastard. Whoever this is, they are the most annoying person in the world. If I sacrifice you, you take there, I go here. But then you just move back. And I've just lost a rook for nothing. If I go here, I'd be threatening you. You take there. I take there. You take... And then... You take there. And then... I need to move you. No, then I take there. Ah, I've lost this game. I have lost this hard. Can't even check him. I mean, I can, but it just makes it so they can checkmate me. So, could push that up. They push there. I'll push you again. You go there. I go there. Yeah. Because now it's going to be you check, I take, you take, I move. Now I'm just screwed. Let's see if they see it first. Oh, they didn't. Interesting. Now there's no check. But there is mate. Yep. I didn't pay attention to that. I did not pay attention to that at all. Fair enough. Yeah, it was lost anyway. I was lost for a long time. You can claim. Is working from home. Fixed rate method. Working from home expenses. Electricity. And internet. Cool. It was not a good game, Jotson. We both know that's a lie. I played terribly. I played atrocious. Do you ever go back and review them? I only get one review a day, so I generally only do it if there's parts where I'm like, huh, that was weird. Like, what could I have changed there? Whereas that game, it's like, that game felt like they were not a 900 rated player. So it's like, yeah, reviewing it's probably not going to change much because it's not a valid game. He dropped a knight a few moves back, but you didn't see it. I mean, probably. But I think at that point, I was already down 2 pieces. And, yeah, there was a few things where I was like, I could take that, but that's going to lead to me in a few moves losing, a few of my key pieces. I can't really do that. Let's see. An amount per week for additional running expenses. Separate claims for each expenses not covered by fixing. Let's do the fixed rate method. Fixed rate method is so much easier. 70 cents per work hour. Okay, 70 cents per work hour. Let's do this. Let's go. Internet. So if I do calculator, 129 multiplied by 12. That is how much I have spent on my internet over the last year. So if I divide... Actually, no, I don't need to worry about that at all. What I need is... If only there was a way for me to see how many hours I had streamed over the course of a year. Let me see. Does this allow me to see a per year breakdown? Or a time frame? Yeah. Let's see. Because it's got total hours streamed, but I want for a given year. Yeah. Here we go. June, so 1st of June 2024, up until 30th of June. 3,506 hours streamed. So what the government allows me to do is take that 3,506 hours and take 70 cents per hour. So if I multiply that by 0.7, that's more than I have spent on my internet. I'm gonna snooze those ads. This is funny. Where are we? Deduction you can claim, working from home expenses. An amount of hour per work hour for additional running expenses allows separate claims for expenses not covered by the fixed rate, such as deadline of value. Does not require you to have a dedicated home office. Incur additional running expenses as a result of working from home. Additional running expenses. These expenses are generally considered private and domestic expenses. You can claim deduction for additional running expenses you incur as a direct result of working from home. Okay, so if we do the fixed rate method, then it says for 2024 to 2025, use the rate for the income year for which you are claiming the deduction. For fixed rates and eligibility in earlier years. Okay, so I could do that, but I think I should probably do the actual cost method. Because otherwise I'm claiming way more than what I've actually spent on my electricity. You know? We are going to, I'm going to raid out now because I'm pretty sure you don't want to see me going through all of this stuff. All right. You just don't want to see me going over all this BS. I'll take care of this. We'll come back in 5 hours to get back into the game deving stuff. And yeah. Wait, are they? They are there. Interesting. There we go. All right. We're going to go raid errand. I believe they are doing a, like they're doing some money fundraising at the moment. So yeah, we'll pop in, we'll say hi, and help out raiding or raising some money, if yous can. Let me do this. It's been a while since we've raided errand. Right. And I will see you all tonight for another 5 hours of game deving. And hopefully we'll get some, get these interactions working. I hope. Here's the raid message. Just say g'day, you gadunce, if you don't have the emotes. That's fine. And I'll see yous in 5 hours. Toodles all.